Oh my goodness, there's so many things I have to do now before I unmute and say hello. I have to turn on my captions. I have to put a little stream marker on there so I know I'm about to start speaking. Ah, it's a thing. It's a whole thing. But hello, welcome everybody. How y'all doing? Sankar, thank you so much for that host. How was everybody's weekend? I hope it was good. Hello, I'm Staney. I'm a variety streamer and art streamer. Today we're gonna be playing Ace Attorney. Or I think it's Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, I think is the full name. Which I'm looking forward to. I have played it before, full disclosure. And I also watched Saintguard play it not too long ago. It was like, what, a couple months ago? So it probably will not be uh, super difficult for me to figure out some of the cases. But the later games will be, and I'm looking forward to figuring out crimes. I think it should be fun. But first, before we get into the game, let's say hello to everybody. Hello, HD. Hello, Gummy Bread. Hello, Dirk. Hello, HP. Now we have an HD and an HP. I like it. Hello, Platt. Hello, Saint Guard. I think that's everybody. Crimes and chill. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I've got a cup of tea here. I'm gonna have to take, I'm sure, another tea break at some point when my tea runs out. Oh, you know what? I didn't fill up my water. Hold on a second. I'll load up the game. We'll look at the title screen, and then I'm gonna run and grab some water. Just so we have plenty of fluids, because there's a lot of voice acting in this game. What kind of tea? It's just mint tea. Nothing fancy. This might be really loud. Hold on. Oh, it's like windowed. Huh, okay. I made sure to install it yesterday, but I haven't actually launched it. Oh, nice. Bought a box of mint tea for Inktober. Now I don't know what to do with it. Drink it? Yeah, that's why I'm drinking tea. How's this for the background audio? We can always turn it down a bit more if we need to. Text box. What does that mean? Oh, the transparency. I think you could be a little transparent. There we go. Sounds good? Awesome. Okay. So we're gonna sit on here for a minute. I need to fill up my water because, yeah, I'm gonna be speaking a lot for this, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We've got water. We've got tea. I think we're ready to go. We've got emotes. He wanted to light an empty tea bag for the Inktober Day rocket, but it didn't work. Oh no! But now I have tea and I don't drink it. I mean, you could just drink some tea. Alright, let's get into it. Episode 1, The First Turnabout. Gasp! Gasp! Who's gasping? I don't know. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on! Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. I need a better voice for that guy. Also, full disclosure, for all y'all who watch Sangard's playthrough, these voices are gonna be completely different. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? No Joey Wheeler Phoenix this time? It's a fantastic Phoenix, though. You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Hey, Divine! Well, that's news to me. We're playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty! Tell him I'm guilty. Give me a death sentence, I ain't afraid to die! What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over! I'm finished! Finished! I can't live in a world without her, I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me! Who took my baby away? This person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. I'm loving this already, good. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I own one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do!
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
Oh no, what should this guy's voice be? I've already used my little voice, but he should also have that voice. Hey, outro! Never-ending butts of jokes, yes. Yeah, playing Ace Attorney. Ooh, a voice. Bank account and a voice. Oh gosh, I just feel like he would have that voice too. I don't want to recycle voices though. Thin and papery, I'm not sure how to do that. Maybe we'll just go real nasal with this guy.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's good. I like that one. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright.
I hate him already. Perfect.
This is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Making braised pork belly and polenta. That sounds delicious. I made, braised steak ravioli and homemade Alfredo sauce for lunch, which is really good. The judge does look like a badass. Yes, Your Honor. Oh no. Hands shaking, eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
It's Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine.
Oh, that sounds so cool, outro.
Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Oh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... wait, oh. No way, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this, case?
Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death?
She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was this statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
He is setting the bar pretty low.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
Statues added to the court record. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
Also, fun fact, I think it was a couple of years ago, I actually auditioned for a fan voiceover project for the Ace Attorney games. I didn't get cast, but I did audition for several roles.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Oh no, it's gonna be hard to switch between these two voices. Keep it together, Butts. Hey, you drummer boy.
Watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony.
Didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumped. She just, wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Alright, so we got a passport added to the court record.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Ms. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I, stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
Oof.
Oh, that was very much Butts. Hold on.
Oof. Wince. Dude, Nick, what do you mean by irrelevant? That's that cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Oh, Larry.
Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Who's to say?
Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? He should answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth!
Yeah, I was there, I went.
If he lies about it, it's just gonna make him look more guilty.
Order? Well, Mr. Butts?
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her.
That objection is hilarious. And, you know, very much suits the nasally voice I gave him.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness?
The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Hey, Manic, sir.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring in Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand.
Saw it.
Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes.
Mr. Sod, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the victim's phone in her apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Okay. So how did he know it was 1 p.m. if there was a blackout?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor. All right, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It is in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. We got it, Mia. Okay. Going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I want to look at our thing. So, arrived home from Paris on 7:30, day before the murder. Was out from noon to 6 on the day of the crime. Heavy. Time of death is 4 to 5 p.m. though, actually. Okay, we got it. So this is his very first case, which they are using as a way to make it a tutorial for the player. Alright, so going door to door, that's fine. Thought he must have been in a hurry because he left the door half open. Whatever. Looked inside the apartment. Saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Phone in her apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park, found a public phone. There we go. So this is... Oh! That's right, we can also press for more information. But I don't think we need to do that here, because the time of death was 4 to 5 p.m., so we're just going to present that. There are going to be so many, actually, moments in this game, yes. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body defined at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video or of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Except there was a blackout!
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, if you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Alright. Heard the time. There's a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. However, there was a blackout. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Yeah.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Ah! Wait, I remember now!
Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught.
Did his hair just fly off for a minute? My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
All right. Let's find another lie. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Oh, come on! That must have been what I saw. Hey, calm down, chill out. Thanks for following. Like, you could just say there was a battery-operated wall clock. Or something. He didn't enter the apartment? He did enter the apartment. The issue is that he said a table clock was the murder weapon, but it wasn't. It's a statue of the thinker. He entered the apartment, found the body. His testimony is that he entered the apartment after Larry left, saw the body, tried to call the police from the phone in there, but it wasn't working because of the blackout, so he had to go to the park to call it in. That's his testimony. I think it only does that in the first case, Dirk. I think usually you have to figure out who the killer is, but for the very first tutorial case, it tells you who the killer is. Definitely feels like the judge is firmly on the side of the prosecution for this case. Welcome to Phoenix Wright. His first testimony is he was too shook to enter the apartment, too. Well, we got lots of lies we caught him in.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Alright. Didn't hear it. I saw it. Table clock. The murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Oh, really? This is not a clock, my friend. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You, with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch, you just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue, my apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. It is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony?
Yes! Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. No, we got this, Dirk. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock.
and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court!
Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sott, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face! Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard. No, I mean, I saw. Oh, he does have a toupee. Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death!
Order! Order in the court, I say!
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
I mean, that's a lie.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor.
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think through it carefully. Your Honor? The sound Mr. Sott heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock? Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, if I may have the clock? Bald, take him away, boys! I asked the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25.
That is certainly a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we've all heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25. Ah!
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sott heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sott, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! I was so close!
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sott.
Really? Okay. I come down, all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! I almost had him! Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sott. Mia! I mean, Chief! Listen up, Wright! Don't throw this one away. Not like this.
But Chief, it's over! I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? 'Cause Paris! Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, Wright. Find it and let them have it. Already gabbled, it's all over. We can still do this. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Oh, wait. Oh no, 9 hours! Wait, no! When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! Oh! Okay, we did do it. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say Mr. Did It? Ugh. Oh my gosh. Is he okay? Order! Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts,
Not guilty! He turned into oatmeal.
And with that, this court is adjourned.
Tutorial completo! It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check to see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. I still can't believe we won! Right! Good job in there. Congratulations! Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I
never seen the chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. Hey, Debria!
Listen, yeah.
Thank you so much for the 16 months!
My life is over!
Larry, you're supposed to be happy! What's wrong now?
Oh, Nick! Don't worry about me, I'll be dead and gone soon!
Good. Wait, no, I mean... Bad! Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man! Gone forever!
Larry, she was... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
This game looks weird in HD. Yeah, probably. Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent.
Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate dinner, movie, my treat.
Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present.
A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry?
Larry. Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't get to sympathize with me, it's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I'm assuming it's this clock. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
Huh? What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am, thanks.
Hope that made him feel a little better. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. This is weird. This was my audition line. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Evil mastermind of the whole series. That would be something. Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's so good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. All right, Turnabout Sisters. Yes, we're going to save our progress. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well... There's a possibility it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pretrial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Same day, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. Papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Oh, so we know who did it this time, too. Do we all... Okay, people have played this before. I don't remember this. Do we always know who the guilty party is? Because I don't remember that at all. Give me one sec. think it's just easing you into cases. Fair enough. I missed it. Who killed who? Mia is dead, and some purple-haired dude killed her. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. I guess the chief left without me? She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office? How does this work? Oh, wait, do I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check out and see if the chief's okay. That smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Oh, she passed out. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief! Examine. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. It's encrusted with dried blood. Hey, GGF! Thank you so much for raiding! Hello and welcome! How was your stream? Our mentor Mia is dead! She is! She's dead! Derek, thank you so much for giving GGF a shout out. Oh, you're playing Dishonored! How are you enjoying it? Hello and welcome everybody. I'm Estani. I'm a variety streamer and art streamer. Thanks for hanging out. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Alright, I think... Oh, we'll check the window. We'll do the body last. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. I think the only thing left to examine is the body, probably. Saint made me want to play the sequel because he's playing the first one. He is! And I remembered it's on Game Pass. Well, nice. I hope you're having fun with it. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this. But if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Interesting how the dude killed her. Oh, he must have taken the papers out of the thinker. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Have a good lurk, GGF. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing here. Can I look at her hand, though? It's painful to look at, but I have to for Mia's sake. Alright, this is... okay. I thought maybe we could check and see what finger she wrote the thing with. But I guess not. Slide? Ooh, oh! I can go over here. Hold on, no, I'm gonna keep snooping and then we'll call it in. The Fanco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Right, I better call the police. No, wait! That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Well, time to look at other things. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. But all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Oh, about the cables. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records on and recent rulings. Yeah, we're gonna check the phone again. I just wanted to look at everything else first. Your phone receiver's missing a few screws. I better not use it. Alright, well, let's pop back over here and look out the window? No, we can't. Maybe backspace? Move? There's no place to move. What am I supposed to... oh! Okay, that's apparently heading out. Okay. Can we take a moment to envy how tidy her hair was in the middle of the night? I think it's only like 9 o'clock. How could you do it? Why'd you kill Mia? No! That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right on that sofa. Oh no. Hope she didn't run out on me. Yikes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Nobody saw my pun. I did see it. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! But why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police!
Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
Must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great, just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... no.
Whoa! Excuse me! This word Maya mean anything to you?
That's my name?
What? The victim drew this here note in an old blood sea. With a dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not...
Case closed. You're coming down to precinct, ma'am.
And his British cousin is Bobby Officer, I take it? I mean, most of the names in this game are puns. And they are localized as such. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. You play this on the DS, but it's been a while. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. When did they establish she was the sister? She keeps saying sis. So, they established it in the very first conversation, the telephone conversation between Mia and Maya. And then she said it again when we presented the receipt with her name on it. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. It's almost like she's been arrested on charges of a crime or something. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? I just came here to say sorry, not a chance. Good luck, though. No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Shock therapy first time in court. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange.
Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker?
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
Hey, Silent Assassin. This is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. It's a crime-solving game, kind of. I want to ask about spirit mediums first. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training.
That's right. The Fey family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fey family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountains to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. A spirit at large. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right! Oh, I just remembered the detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Just talk to the ghost of your dead sister, no biggie. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, can I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. You think you could go ask him to represent me?
Yeah. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
My visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Wait, why is there another checkbox here? Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It's practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Don't worry, Manixer, this is a different world where people have much fewer rights.
want to present her? I guess I may as well. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Isn't this based in Japan? No, it's Japanica. Actually, it is a weird mishmash of like America and Japan. But the legal system, oh, I forget what some weird law passed where like all criminal cases that are brought to trial have to be resolved in a particular time limit. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's something weird like that. It's like real short, it's like 3 days or something like that. The first case suggested this is on the West Coast, US. Because of time zones. Yeah, it's like, it's a weird localization. Could be. Hey, Nephilim. Anyway, US through Japanese lens. It's a weird mishmash of Japanica in this game, because I'm guessing because of the localization, but also there are definitely like it's definitely an alternate reality as well. This canonically takes place in LA. Does it take place in LA even in the Japanese version, Saintguard? I'm assuming yes, but I don't know. The wonders of Japanica! Poor sis. Better not ask her about this now. What about this? This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seems about right. I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none! You trust me? Yeah. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... That detective thinks I did it. Okay, I think we're good then. Japanifornia! The law system is based on the Japanese one. Ooh, thanks, GGF. While the localized setting is a wild alternate universe where Japanese culture took hold due to basically no hate for them around World War II. I think it's time to... Well, I guess we could examine... Oh, there's nothing to examine. I thought we could maybe examine her. I guess we're going here. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. No, we're gonna look at everything first. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Hydrate, good idea. Satire of the Japanese legal system, but also a fun visual novel / point and click. Sounds about right. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn.
What are we supposed to do then? The office is still filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. I'm sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right. At your service.
They can interrogate you for 48 hours without giving you access to an attorney? That's messed up.
Hey, it's me, Brooklyn. Yeah. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
Oh, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Ooh, wait. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. I'll tell him to it straight. It's fine.
Hey, I'm investigating here.
But if I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh no, it's just, detective.
Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it.
Oh, wait. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Alright. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. We can do that later. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, huh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report. But that's all.
I mean, why wouldn't we be allowed the report if he thinks we're a defense attorney? She loves hamburgers, quite the spicy secret. Make burgers this weekend? That sounds so good. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witnesses with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness. Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? You're trying your loyalty tricks on me now. She's not gonna go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. I bet April May was born in June. Yeah, probably. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Also, tell me about Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at an incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Anything to look at here? Apparently. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is... yeah. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal! Who was that? It must be Gumshoe. And he's your handsome childhood friend. Sorry if that's too spoilery. Don't worry, I've played the first game before. So I did know that. But I don't know anything about the later two games. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Alright, I think we've looked at everything. I don't think that any of this is evidence. Alright, let's go to the hotel. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh no. She's got Nya hands. What do I do with this voice? Well, hello there, handsome. Do you know how Gumshoe cut his face? I assume shaving. She's gotta be cutesy, Nya. I can't do cutesy. Hi? Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Objection, he had facial hair. Who knows then? Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look at part of this beautiful the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Hey, it's gonna be us! There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want me to be upset now, would you? said, I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. I'm gonna look at other stuff. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Faye & Co. loft building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. What about the champagne? A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must have been staying with her. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. They're clearly roses, though. How do you not know roses? A simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. Okay, did we look at everything? I think so. We can't look at this. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Can't wait until she throws her hair at Wright like Saw It did. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer from the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What'd you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on! If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who are you, exactly? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here! You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no! And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Is this a Southern Belle voice? Yes, it is. Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what an amazing power of observation. You must be one of them famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Okay. Well, we tried. Yeah, I don't think I want to show any of that to her. Well, I tried. I guess, bye. Let's head back here and see if he's back. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh no, what should his voice be?
So, you're the one they say has been looking for me.
Yep, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
The badge on your collar.
Ah,
So you're a lawyer, are you?
yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you?
Something the matter?
Don't worry, I don't think he comes back too often.
You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it!
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Faye?
Yes. Maya Faye, go on.
Why this strange reaction?
Cha-cha.
What?
I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What is going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look out elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've got nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? No, we're talking about shit.
Phoenix Wright and yeah.
Mr. Uppercase T, thank you so much for the 2 months. I need more tea. How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, that one.
That's quite a painting.
Ha! You noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course.
Find these games super charming and adorable, but they also make me so angry with how the rule of law works. It's terrible.
No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
Why is he hitting you? Who knows? I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying.
Oh, that's me. I'm not buying! Jeez. Alright. Do you have anything to present to him? No, I don't think so. Well, we better go tell Maya that she's stuck with us. The sky, whack! The clouds, whack! So you're being charged with assault. I don't think showing him that's gonna help at all, though. Hiya. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well... What do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean... You refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. No. Nope.
Sorry.
I've never seen that before. No, it's me telling you I'll do it! Lady! Hey, I got your phone though. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice?
Fun drinking game. Drink anytime somebody commits perjury. No. If you don't know what perjury is, just drink anytime somebody takes the stand. I was gonna say, if you want to keep your liver, then maybe don't do that. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Alright, so now we've got our testimony there. Alright, I think we just talked to her then. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in a incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yes. I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All by herself on that mountain? So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No! I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. That's not how this works.
Why?
Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit, someone else is.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior. Was that all an act? Yes. And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all of that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Aww.
little baby phoenix. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Oh, Maya. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Thank you. Oh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright, well, we're gonna go back to the hotel and try to figure out what the heck's in that drawer. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around! I almost forgot. You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name before? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? No. There are no coincidences in this game. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait! I mean, you know what I mean! Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram! I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! To be continued.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
Oh, right, what is our Edgeworth voice?
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me on an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Oh, sorry, that was Edgeworth.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts this statue as evidence.
You're still calling it a statue. No, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court of this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh no, I don't have Mia here to help me. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey! Maya just threw something at me. What is this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Sure. Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel right across the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There are 2 people there already. He's about to say, I don't think there's any point in pressing this one. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do anything. Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes. Gah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test results show it was the blood of the victim. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why did you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. And did you find any evidence?
Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal! Just listen, I'm getting to the good part.
I got a bad feeling about this. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Ho-ho! And who did write it, Smarty Pants?
Who? The killer could have. The killer! Anyone can see that.
Oh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please.
She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal. Ah!
Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Let's press. And do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that?
Of course I do, pal.
Oh, he sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. You don't need motive in Japanica. Okay, maybe we'll get something here? What kind of tests were these again?
Huh? What kind? Oh, well, I hear they take the little bits in the blood, the hemogoblins, hermogoblin bobbin. I refuse to testify in this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah?
I look forward to your next evaluation. As should you.
Whoa.
That was a mess.
Right, where was I?
Blood found on the victim's finger. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective?
The right hand.
She was right-handed.
Nice try.
Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. We have no evidence of that, though. I mean... Found the creepiest TTRPG ever. It's called Don't Rest Your Head. What is it? Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure. It happens all the time in books and in the movies.
This isn't a movie, Detective.
Oh.
Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister?
Yeah. Actually, you got a point, pal.
Stop right there.
The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order.
Hey, Critwitch! Don't Rest Your Head is a sleek, dangerous little game where your players are all insomniac protagonists with superpowers, fighting and using exhaustion and madness to stay alive and awake for just one more night in a reality gone wrong called the Mad City. That sounds really interesting.
That didn't go so well.
That's right, what he said.
That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Let's look at our evidence then. So we have the time of death. We have the conversation between the chief and Maya. I guess maybe we could try presenting this evidence when he says, and we could maybe learn more about it. Let's save it. Answers the badge. So I guess let's present this. Oh, the music didn't stop. I don't think that's right. We're not save scumming? I just saved. We're definitely save scumming. Hey, Scatterbrain Weirdy! Alright, so that's not related. Okay. So, oops! That's not what I meant to do! I feel like we're supposed to present that, I'm just not sure where it goes. Well, it doesn't go there either. None of this seems like a contradiction, though. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I think this is the thing we need to poke a hole in. I guess we could try here? Nope. I feel like something goes there. But, okay. I don't see a contradiction, though. Oh, but wait, didn't we find the... did we leave the paper or did we pick it up? I'm not sure. I know it was next to her. And we showed it to Maya outside of the office. But I feel like... Maya was there before you? No, what I'm saying is that we were in the office together. Then when we went into the waiting room that wasn't in the actual office, that was where we showed her the receipt. Trying to close all my old unused accounts while lurking, and it's so much work. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. she didn't know it was there, though. And there's no way to point that out to Gumshoe. Okay, so the evidence we have our attorney's badge, we have the time of death, we have the conversation between the chief and Maya, we have the broken remains of the glass light stand. We're not talking about motive, though. I don't think that that would be relevant. We have to point out a contradiction. We have a murder weapon. We have a wiretap. We have the department store receipt with the letters written in blood on the back. Then we have the layout of the law offices. I don't feel like any of this is a contradiction, though. So he secured the suspect and then checked out the scene. I mean, that's not really what happened, but I don't have any evidence otherwise. We already tried that. What's the victim's blood on the finger? Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I guess we could present the phone and say, no, she wrote her sister's name. We could try that. We can examine this. Let's check it. Yeah, no, the layout does not show that. So I'm gonna say, let's present this. And like, we could say, hey, maybe she just wrote the name of her sister for some reason. I don't think it's this. Your Honor, nope. I'll ask for help if I want it, Kai, but thanks for asking. Alright, let's reload. Because we're almost out of uses. Enjoying watching? Glad you're having fun. I'm also glad that I don't remember what I'm supposed to present here. Did he find the memo or did you? Is there a way for me to object to that, though? I found the memo. I don't know if I left it by the body. And then eventually he also found the memo, which is what caused him to arrest her. I've already pressed on all of this, though. Because he just says, then did you find any evidence? And he's like, I'm getting to it. I've pressed all the statements, and they haven't really been edited or altered in any way. And he asked about which finger, and it was right hand, and she's right-handed, so that doesn't help me. I found a memo, but no, he didn't. I mean, he did find a memo. We just found it first. Because we put, just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. And then he's like, well, then who did write it? And then we say the killer. Ruckus. I mean, I guess we could have written it. What if we... Oh. What if we press that and say I did? Hold on, wait. It could have been me! What? So it was you? No, I'm just saying it could have been me. Can you prove it wasn't? Hold on. So you admit to this? You admit that you wrote the note? Listen to me, Mr. Wright.
This is a court of law, and I expect you to refrain from making thoughtless statements. Amateur. Well, we tried. Okay, so... I've pressed everything. Maybe I've said the wrong thing? No, it could have been the killer. I said I did. We could try pressing it and say Miss May, but that doesn't make any sense. Because she was clearly on the other side of the street. There's no way for us to say that, though. Like, even if it could mean something else, there's no way, like, in the mechanics of the game to present that as an evidence, right? I'm gonna press this again. I'm gonna try the other thing. Miss May! Well, it could have been the witness, Miss May. Hold on. The witness was in her hotel room, not the office. Try pulling the other leg, Mr. Wright. Yeah, while you're at it, pull mine too, pal. Ah. Okay, so we tried everything for the pressing options. The glass was on the left, and the note was on the right. We found the note crumpled up in her hand. I mean, I don't see how that helps us though, Divine, because she was struck with a blunt object. She could have reached up and gotten some blood from, like, her head to write Maya. And then it was crumpled up in her hand. Okay. Oh, maybe. Hold on. What does the autopsy actually say? Death was instantaneous. There we go. I missed that part. That's it. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, as she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? Yeah, but backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... No butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day of the murder, right? No, it was the day after. No, it was the day of the murder. I'm pretty sure it was the day of the murder.
You're wrong there, pal. We didn't write an autopsy report till the day after.
Oh, right. I couldn't remember if it was the next day. I guess that would make sense. It was at night. It would have been the next day we went there. For some reason, I was thinking her trial was like literally the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being...
Oh, Edward. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham. The detective's a sham, or you're a sham. You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Pretty sure in U.S. court, that kind of evidence should have been given to the defense prior to trial. Yep. This is a kangaroo court.
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that is the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn. This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Now we can use this against Pink Lady, sure.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service, wink.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good.
Howdy, that's in game I didn't expect.
Hey, Charlie! Thank you so much for the 9 months!
Wanton winking? Ever heard the jazz arrangement of the soundtrack? I have. It actually used to be on my playlist of video game jazz that I used to do. How are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you doing, Charlie? Oh, she's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Oh, gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court what you saw.
I hope you had a good day at work. Or night. I hope you had a good work time.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Winku.
Well, Your Honor, I see it is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness with any—
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand you are Miss Mia Fay's understudy, will you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yeah. It was a little jiggly. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Alright, we're gonna press on everything. Good way to put it. Work was okay-ish. I'm glad it was okay. Why did you do that? Huh? What? Like, why what? Why'd you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What, that's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know, I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Oh.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness.
Badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions.
I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl.
Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? Alright, we need to save it because we're probably gonna mess this up a lot. Saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The woman with long hair, that was Mia Fay? Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I mean, I do question the testimony, but I'm not going to do it right now. You know, F it. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks! What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did
you really see the defendant at all?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I am clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Her little eye twitch. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. This testimony's bogus. But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Row! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statuary clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
How does she know it's a clock? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
How does she know it's a clock? A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. I'm gonna save. And then we're gonna present the clock. And we're gonna try to find out how she knows it's a clock. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Not a Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Hey, Onion!
Order! Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh,
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
I will not! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to the witness.
Whew, that was close. If he'd stopped me there, the trial would have been over. What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know this was a clock? What? Well, that's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co.
No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Faye & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
Not at all!
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. Exactly.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look, right now.
Oh!
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, you must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. I have evidence! I have evidence!
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Yes! Yes, I can!
Impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. Yeah, it's the phone call. Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone. Hey, Sock. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim of the day of the murder.
Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone.
This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
Gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could. Ah, I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh?
It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel.
Ma!
Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before.
Oh, what store was that again?
I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
That's impossible! It's made by Larry Butts! There's only 2 in the world! Yeah, exactly, Divine. We're on this. We got her.
So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes? The witness claims she's seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness has not seen the clock before.
The clock itself. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything's sold in stores! Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today. Oh? Okay. Ooh, she angry. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Sam the Catman, thanks for following. I don't know why the alert didn't go off, or if it did, I don't know why I didn't hear it. But thank you so much. Yeah, she's a bad liar. Which makes sense, because this is like, we're still in introductory trial phases, so they're easing me in.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have any opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness has never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There was no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Easy. Have a look at this. Oh, that? I found that in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Oh! Oh! Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone?
Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. Again, the recording. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. I mean, I'm gonna double check this. Yeah, the clock isn't talking right now. Easy peasy. I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Yeah, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? You all know this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone?
Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! What gives you a right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's not fair! All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. No, they haven't. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious, no way! Way, I say, way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, the killing happened at around 9 o'clock at night. Well, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. I did not say that she was. I'm just saying she's related, but okay. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. She also didn't see anything? Of course she didn't. How's that relevant? It's not. We're not saying she's the murderer. We're saying she's an unreliable witness.
Her testimony says she saw the defendant Maya Fey commit murder.
No, they're gonna just let her walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that April May was not the killer, and thus she is innocent. I don't think she is the killer, so that's fine. No. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. What is my condition? What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Give up or accept the condition? Well, we're gonna have to. She's having coffee with Mr. White. She can't have because Mr. White was killing her. Person A accused of murder. Entire case depends on witness testimony from B. Person B is conclusively proven to lie about everything. Unfortunately, you can't prove who actually did it. I guess A is guilty. Don't know if we ever got evidence of that from Maya. No, April May was. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, Mr. White murdered Mia. I guess he could have come back and had coffee afterwards and was like, oh, by the way, Maya's showing up at 9, so you better look out the window and play your part. No, she's definitely involved with Mr. White. We'll accept the condition. She's not the killer. She is our noose around the killer's neck. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. Happy to be of service.
Well, that tea looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir.
Now to spill it!
I love you guys. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. I will be finished. Head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel. I don't think that's relevant. Received a call after 8 in the evening for our guest, Miss May. Press! Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice, sir. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir.
Yes, what then?
Iced coffee you brought her at 9 on the dot. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. Brought to her precisely the requested time, of course. Interesting. Precisely 9, then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. The time of death, you mean? How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Alright, so we're gonna save. Because I know that if it's at 9... Oh, but that doesn't have the time of death in it anymore. Is that still valid? Let's try. Nope. Oops, that's not what I meant. Okay, nope, that's not it either. The fact that it no longer has the time of death is really frustrating to me. Yeah, exactly, that's my point, that's what I'm trying to prove. But this doesn't say 9 o'clock anymore, so I don't know if it counts. Yeah, it doesn't apparently contradict at all. What the heck? I've already pressed that, though. Didn't I? Oh, maybe I didn't. That's a fair point. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? Oh, embrasser. I misspoke. It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something, wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. I don't think he is. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I? Protest!
Wait! Please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? I feel like room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir. At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. Guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know, and we don't skip on the ice, sir. What did he say? Don't care about Maya anymore. I just want you to wipe the floor with that Edgeworth person. Don't worry, we will.
What did you say?
Rather, quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable.
Hey, it's Biz! Thanks for the raid! Hello and welcome! Biz for raid! Oh, you've been playing more Mud Runner. I hope you're having fun with that. Hey, how was your stream? Hello and welcome, raiders. If you don't happen to know who I am, I'm a Stady, variety streamer, art streamer, and apparently Ace Attorney. 2 hours and 30 minutes on one map. Figured out how to get a modded slug as a drivable vehicle. Well, I hope you all had fun. I'm solving crimes.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Oh my goodness, so many raids! Chris! Hello, welcome! How was your stream? More raiders! Woo! Thank you so much for giving Crizzle a shout out. Oh, you're doing Jump King. What were you doing before that? You said you were gonna do something before that. I wanted to pop by, but I couldn't because I was also streaming. Welcome, everybody! It's 3/4 from leading the hardest Jump King DLC. You're so close! Oh, you're opening Gwent packs. That's right. Hey, Bonk! If anybody doesn't know who I am, hello, I'm Estany. I'm a variety streamer and art streamer, and we're doing Ace Attorney today. Also, English only, please. I don't speak... I assume that's Spanish? I don't speak Spanish, so I have no idea what you're saying. I'm sorry. Oh, it's, oh, you're from Argentina. This is from Phoenix Wright? Yeah, it's almost like we're playing Phoenix Wright or something. You've heard this jam 1,000 times. It's a good jam. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
Oof! You fool!
I've done it. I've won!
Kind of.
Miss April May checked in to a twin room with man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible for the judge to judge the defendant.
Both the loudest and most painful clip of my life? Oh no. I'm gonna have to watch it.
Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple. It was the man with Miss May.
The man who checked in with Miss May!
Your Honor. All has been previously revealed. Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder.
However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder! My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late!
Too late. I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you?
After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
All right. This seems like a good place to take a break. I need to get more tea anyway. So we're going to go to break real quick. Gonna leave a lurk while I get some suppies. Have a good lot. Thank you so much. We're gonna take a little break. It's gonna be pretty short. And then we're gonna go back and we're gonna solve this case. Somehow. I get that hammer clip and use that when you need to bring order to chat. That sounds fun. Enjoy your break. Thank you so much. So we're going to be gone for a couple minutes. So it's a good time to get up and stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack. I am going to roll a couple of ads and we'll be back in just a few minutes. And we're back. I hope you all had a nice break. Hey, Alex. Welcome, welcome. What did I miss? Anything exciting? Ooh, everyone's got good pizza. I'm gonna be making pizza this weekend. I'm excited. Spinach, garlic, and egg? Oh, that sounds interesting. I've never had egg on pizza before. Missed pizza topping talk? I like pizza. One of my favorite pizzas that I've made has had fresh tomato, basil, and like fresh mozzarella on it. Like a margarita style pizza. So heckin' good. But anyway, let's get back to solving crimes. Like a caprese salad? Yeah, I guess. Egg is on pizza for breakfast? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I've literally never had egg on pizza before. Though, I saw something kind of funny on Twitter. I follow DJ Wheat, and he used Totino's pizzas and a fried egg and made like a little pizza egg sandwich thing. And I'm like, huh. Take a slice of bread, spread butter if you like crushed garlic, put some hammered cheese on it, tomato, and you're sorted. Interesting. Sounds pretty good, actually. I know, right? I'd try it. Only had it once. I feel like I've heard of breakfast pizzas before, but I know that there's some places that just put egg on normal pizza. Pizza buns as buns for breakfast sandwich. I feel like that's a little bit of overkill. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. I know breakfast pizza only has leftovers for hangover breakfast. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so, not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss Faye, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Well, I'm being accused of murder, but that prosecutor sure was hot. So cute. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part of it that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much good this will do me now. At all. tea or coffee? You like coffee? I'm drinking tea right now. I like coffee in some things, but I'm not a coffee drinker. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating, because that is what defense attorneys apparently do. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Coffee in the morning, tea the rest of the time for me. Can't have coffee too late. I do like coffee in some things, and one of those is my mug. I have had a bunch of people who want me to try, like, non-American coffee because they're convinced I'm gonna like that. I don't know if it's true or not. If I'm drinking coffee, like, as coffee, it's, like, got a ton of flavoring stuff in it, so the coffee is barely even present. Like, a ton of, like, cream and sugar and, like, maybe flavored things. Like, ridiculous cappuccino type stuff. And even then, I'm not a big fan. I just drink it because it's, like, provided. Drink Colombian coffee? I don't know if I've ever had it or not. I'm not going to go out of my way, though, because I just don't really like coffee that much. I like it in some desserts. Like mocha flavored desserts I think are pretty tasty. And I've had tiramisu before, which I think has coffee in it, and that's pretty tasty too. And that's about it. I have a little sugar to take the bitter edge off. It's still super heckin' bitter to me. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place as this. It's really quite moving. Nah, you stinking lawyer, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's just something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Grind my own beans and French press it. That's fair. My sibling uses a French press and they heckin' love it. They also grind their own beans. Drank coffee at night and I didn't fall asleep until 3:40. The last time I had actual coffee, it was because, oh gosh, I think I was like still in college. And I was over at my mom's and she wanted to go to like Walmart at midnight or something to avoid the crowds. And so I like stayed up all night waiting for her to wake up. And she was like, well, let's go. It's like 7 a.m. Let's go. And I'm like, okay, I'm heckin' tired though. So she bought me like a cappuccino and I couldn't fall asleep until 6 o'clock that night. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe you had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep! This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding some scum-sucking lawyer! Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Drink tea way more often than coffee. Like a good Vietnamese coffee, but the buzz is almost always too much for me. That's fair. I've been trying to cut a lot of caffeine out of my diet. I used to drink a lot of caffeine and I get a lot of headaches. And I figured I don't need headaches from caffeine withdrawal in addition to other sources. So I've basically removed almost all caffeine from my diet. I drink pretty much just water and decaf tea sometimes. And then on the rare occasion, usually when I have a headache, but sometimes when I'm eating pizza, I'll have like some Coke. Alright, let's go back. What can we present to get her to talk to us? Did you actually see this? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Maybe we have to find something new. Hey, Allie! Welcome, welcome. No judgment here. If y'all want to drink coffee, I support you. I just don't drink it. Yeah, I don't think any of this helps me right now. Let's just go to the hotel then, I guess. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Glad you're taking care of yourself how you need to. Thanks. Vietnamese blooming flower tea? There's an actual plant in your tea and it grows? Interesting. I've had a tea before. It's similar. It's not like it's not an actual blooming flower, but they've basically woven or something these tea leaves or whatever into the shape of a flower and then like kind of balled it up, and then you put it in like this clear glass teapot, and as it steeps the flower kind of unopens. The flower kind of opens. And it's really pretty. Oh no! HT. Huh? Rep? Yes. Reputation will be swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring to you. Who else is staying here? But first this. About Miss May. Oh, her, sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do what I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Love a good pho? I don't think I've had authentic pho before. I'd love to have some though, but there aren't any Vietnamese places around here. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? Oh no, was it too hot? I've only had pho like 5 times this year because of the virus. Fair. Extra broth, extra lime. That sounds delicious. This guy. The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Ah, sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Okay, so we need to get a picture of this guy. I don't think there's anything else to examine. We've already examined all this, except now Miss May's not here. Nice weather again today. I can see the offices, of course. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. How did all this food start talk? We were talking about coffee? A bottle and 2 wine glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Your Pizza Hut started it? Yeah, probably. Though I feel like we would have started talking about it anyway when I came back with tea. Because that started the coffee versus tea conversation. I think you got a Pizza Hut ad, Alex? And then people started talking about food? Ah, has still seen painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. Okay, nothing new there. Alright, nothing new there. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here. Okay, so let's leave. His painting's gone? Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yes? Yeah, it was a painting of... Was it? No, I don't think... Is it any of those? Was it Grossberg? It definitely... I think it might have been Fisherman. Wasn't it? Painting wasn't very memorable anyhow. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was. No, none of those are right. It was a dude in a straw hat. I remember that. And the oil paint was very thick. And he said it was worth like $3 million. I know the dude had a straw hat, which is what made me say Fisherman. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil in the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Oh, that's their mother. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere before. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. And that's the other guy. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Yeah, we're gonna swap photos. Alright. Desk is the same. Strawfish for men. Expensive looking books that haven't been touched. No, we're gonna show the photo to the bellboy first. It's not letting me? Wait. There we go. Jeez. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. I mean, yeah, okay. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. Hey, May May. The people in this game are a bunch of nutter butters, you're not wrong. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. There we go. Oh, my fingers are shifted over. That's why it wasn't working. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... Aha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it? What? Who? Wait, why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room that night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. I do have proof. Could you have a look at this? Oh, what's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard! This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been a witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White. Of course. The president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit, discarded. Alrighty. Hey, Yudi!
Hello, I heard there were rewards to be shared.
Thank you so much for the 27 months! Thank you. How you doing? Oh, that's quite cute. Oh, I love that emo. That's so cute. Oh, hey. Look, it's that painting. What's with the surreal decor?
Welcome! Please furnish with me! Please furnish me with the title of your personage!
What the?
Your name! What is your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably?
Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elites. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged.
What a fruitcake.
Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. Yeah, I'm gonna look at everything first. We'll talk to you later. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica?
Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That's right, there's a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure.
An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize? Huh. The word judges and special kind of stand out. A statue of a man holding up the world. Blue Corp sign is certainly standing out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White.
Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct?
I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate.
Oh my gosh, I just realized this desk! What is this desk?
I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing.
It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you?
This guy. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Alright, I think we've looked at everything. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct! She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done.
What she has done, you mean the wiretap.
Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties.
Not sure this guy's on the level. What? This guy? Come on.
But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this.
Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand.
Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Huh. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, an excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There is something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that, sorry excuse for an attorney, Grudy Burger. What? What is happening? He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty! What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. Is the world beyond your comprehension? You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. And you must ask him, why is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now! Skedaddle! There's nothing more to discuss. Fine. Fine. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat?
Jumpin' Jehoshaphat!
Oh, I don't remember his voice.
Oh, you.
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So, you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
A right? Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just that big painting, Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp, Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What is he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation.
Red White of Blue Corp is blackmailing him? Yes.
Blue Corp is a company that excels at finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red Wright will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code for the police. They gave it to the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye!
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
That's what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? Good question.
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Alright then. I don't think we have anything to present to him. Let's go to the Faye & Co. law offices then. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look? Sky is blue. So am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Old movie poster. The first movie made Mia cry. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. Oh, Phoenix! A, B, C, F. Misty Faye! That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yeah! I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, "My mother vanished." I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs on my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, the lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... Huh, the record stops there. So, Mia knew Grossberg. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. I guess we'll look at some other cases. May as well skim. Why not? Ugh! Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end of S. Suicide, ugh. This is a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings! Let's find the most disturbing one. Yeah. I know, W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? All right, we found some clues though. Who did we talk to about this though? Welcome back, Alex. I found this in Mia's files.
So, she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. I need something else, though, I feel like. Like, obviously, we haven't done enough for the data turnover. Yeah, I guess we could go back to Blue Corp.
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent.
Let's save it just in case we get murdered. This is the only clue Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia.
She had a file with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know that you did the... I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation! Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary's office, hello.
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White.
You're right.
You are absolutely right.
I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be?
Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it!
Oh my goodness, I just noticed. Look at all the rings on his hands. Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wong.
Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. I don't know who this is. Is this supposed to be Edgeworth? It's too many rings. Wait, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Oh, it's the chief prosecutor. I wonder who that is.
Hello, Chief Prosecutor.
I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. Maybe that is Edgeworth.
What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What?
Why no, I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed and could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in any position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer.
The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you.
I have friends in local lawyers' associations, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make even you look competent. I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah! Butts! Harry Butts!
Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
Oh, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Welp. Time to defend ourselves, I guess. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes, it's all thanks to you. No, I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. Have a good night, Charlie. Thanks for hanging out. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well, cheer me on in court. Defend me in court. No, I'm defending myself, I guess. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I better get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No, wait. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. She's super into it and it's adorable. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show him a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. She definitely has sidekick energy. Yeah, I'll save it, sure. What could go wrong with that? Lots of things, or maybe nothing. You know what? Maybe we'll just be fine. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah? One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! 1 day trial, 99.9% guilty verdicts. The system at work. Yep. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. Okay, so you were not the chief prosecutor. Good to know. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. What? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you suck! Hey, Golden! Edgeworth. You've changed. Huh? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we'll hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone else is gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify to the trial of Miss Maya Fey? Huh. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent! Mr. Edgeworth, I appreciate your demeanor.
But, like, it was a completely different culprit that they're accusing. Whatever. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Your name?
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White. My friends call me Blanco Nito. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder.
Correct.
And you witnessed the murder from there.
Ahem! Why tell you what you already know? Very well. Mr. White, you may begin your testimony.
If I can rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Oh, if I can't. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing.
I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look across the way at the building. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occur as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, we're gonna have to push him on, like, everything. How do you know? How do you know what time it was? Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. I'm gonna save because they said there was no one else in the room. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May, but he testified that he did not see you at the time. Ahem! This is your concern. Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly perusifying some papers. Hold it! By a window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct! That is the only window, you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct! The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Okay, hold it! A bedlam. It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. So, you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. Spiky-haired? What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say that his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? We know whose side. White's side. And what did you do then? What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. This has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know! After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Can you be a little more detailed about how she ran away? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende! I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Hey, we found our contradiction. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Alrighty, doop-de-doop. Wait right there.
Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left. That directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right.
Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. The victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Because he was in the room! We got him! It took me a minute. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing? Wait a second, yep.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
They're both right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
Oh, there's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Well, yeah, clearly here. This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste.
That is where the killer was standing! Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Oh, you provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow, except it was only one blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness' testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. but this doesn't say... I guess it just says a blow. It doesn't say multiple blows, so it's probably okay. Let's backspace. Let's save it, just in case I'm in the wrong spot or using the wrong evidence. And then she ran to the contradiction uncovered. I got you! I got you! Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court you were abso-absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away!
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. You're slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White.
Okay. Oh, he looks so dejected. Man, you should not have... He was... His hubris. This is all hubris. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then... She turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap!
Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. I know exactly what to press him on. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yep. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press a little further. Mr. White has a brown pants moment. He ought to. His tie is bad. I don't remember it. Mr. White. Oh, now I see it. Could be worse. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes! Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Oh, right, hold up. Let's press that. The glass stand was lying on the floor, and that's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to- Wait! One moment! Give me a minute to gather my thoughts! I am so confused. White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask you, do not allow the witness to be badgered any further.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Edward's on the ropes.
Very well. The witness may continue his account.
Okay. So, we need to present, I think, the floor plan? Yeah, you can see the visibility here. And you can't see the light stand at all. How else will you know that he's red-white if everything he has isn't a combination of the two? Isn't his hair more of a purple, though? You have to have the blue spots because of red, white, and blue, yeah. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this.
These are floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity!
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. How close are these office buildings? I have no idea. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen it is from inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah!
Mr. White.
Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Miss Mia. Wait for it. Ha! Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth!
Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now,
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
Edgeworth!
The wiretap?
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who?
No, you wouldn't!
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct! You are most correct, Miles! Give me a break!
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew of the glass stand that was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place that wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Loose Squash, thanks for following. Hello and welcome.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound?
Correct! That is right!
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Push him on everything. Yes, it is on a receipt. I know what the receipt is, so I'm not going to say. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went into the Fay & Co. law offices. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? Hey, Lucinora. The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing in there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough I can bluff something out of him. Oh, don't tell me. Ugh. I had to cough. Jeez, this is definitely doing a number on my voice. Give me a minute. I'm gonna drink some water. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo! Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
No, we can't. What? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia! Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby?
What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Pass out again. Hey, Phoenix! That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true potentials. Oh, true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. Is this admissible in court? I don't believe so. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Welcome, Hate. Thanks for following. Huh? You have the receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix! Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000, wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand a week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Right! Alright, now we can finally use the receipt for the thing that Drummer Boy called.
The court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then, let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Fantastic. We'll save it here. And present the receipt. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, Why, that's the day before the murder!
You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No. It's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well.
Same, Nephilim.
Then that is all for the trial of...
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. His true crime is what he does to the English language. It's pretty bad. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Duck Nukem, that is not how this works in this court of law. It is guilty until proven innocent, and it's terrible. They presume guilt. And in this alternate universe, basically all trials are conducted with a maximum of 3 days on them. Most trials are concluded on the first day with a guilty verdict. It's messed up. Yeah, exactly. If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time.
Oh no! The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what is this? Your Honor, if I may?
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
Of course we are! We're on trial for murder! You bet I am! My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, Admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I killed her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. How is this legal in court? It's not. It's... Who knows?
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense... rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright...
Not guilty! Hey, Mr. Bad Guy. Welcome, welcome.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations! You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. You're not wrong, drummer boy. Also, Mr. Bad Guy, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Maybe they have confetti for convictions too, maybe. I will forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Being here. It's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of? Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? I mean, it's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners! Oh, Maya. She cute. It said 9:02, so we were only like 2 minutes late. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww. Oh, that's so cute. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, Okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's wasting.
Okay, wait up. Yeah, she only becomes stacked when she's channeling her big sister. We still got an hour left. Let's start Turnabout Samurai. Grah! You have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. The pale moon in the sky, something of your blood! The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon! For it will be the last moon you ever see! See you in hell, evil magistrate! Whoa! Grah! The warrior's sword gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Good night, HD. Thanks for hanging out.
That rocked! See you in hell, Miss Evil Magistrate!
Whoa, stop waving that broom around.
Oh, Nick, didn't know you were here.
Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching?
What, Nick? You mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people.
Young? Like, how young?
10 years old?
And what the heck are you doing getting all excited?
Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17? See, I'm a teen, not like you, Nick.
Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself.
Then watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1.
Because it's a mecha samurai, and that's dope! It is dope. I really worry about kids these days.
Gramps! Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office.
I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month?
It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner.
Huh. Hello? This is Phoenix.
Nick!
Maya? What? It's still early.
It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested!
Huh? You mean the guy on that show?
Yeah! They're saying the Steel Samurai killed a villain!
Isn't that what he's supposed to do?
Yeah, on TV!
Yeah, on TV.
No! I mean, he actually did it in real life! He skewered a villain with his samurai spear!
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Just come to the office quick! Nick, please!
Maya's here watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show, The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke.
No, no, no! It's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Yes? Wright and Co. offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai! What? Yes. Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. Okay. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to go down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on the sightseeing. Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No! We just don't have enough information! Alright, let's just go. I do love Maya. She's so cute. Oh, hello. He's tall. What's wrong, Maya? It's him in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client, that's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder, at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, 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 what are you saying? Yeah?
Something wrong?
No.
This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you?
Disappointed? Oh, no. Oh, no.
No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over.
Hi, we're your lawyers. You whacked him.
It's the kids, you know. I don't want to wreck their dreams.
Oh.
I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now.
Nick.
What?
He's a good guy. I mean, he's good.
Yeah.
He didn't do it.
Man, she just flips back and forth.
That's true, but we only defend the innocent around here, apparently. So maybe you could start by telling us what happened?
Yes, of course. Seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon, but when 5 came around, the staff gathered at the studio. The evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He'd been expertly skewered with the samurai spear.
The samurai spear?
Yeah, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon.
Oh no! Run through! Oh no! I didn't get it at the time, but now I do, and I'm sad. Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is? Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? It's all good, Allie.
It's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead of the character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. Ew, Tokyo. Who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios, I'll draw you a map.
Wow, Nick, let's go.
I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. Alrighty. Let's go to the studio and see if we can find some evidence.
Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome, aren't you excited?
Hey, you there! You want in, you gotta go through me.
Oh.
Sorry. We're, lawyers?
Oh yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure gawkers like you stay out.
Gawkers? Yeah, we don't know who did it this time. Yay.
Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Used today. Something horrible happened, waste your time, please. Don't you have a job you want to do? Lawyers not work like the rest of us. Life to young thing might differ in blonde hippie clothes you use cover these days.
I'm glad you enjoyed that, Uni.
Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no.
I don't know. It's possible.
Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to, used today.
Thanks, Loose Squash. My voice is so tired. So, what do you do here at the studios?
At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days...
No. You were a star?
Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie.
Wow.
This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too, he was.
Hammer?
The victim dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with.
Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers?
Oh, he's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without him, believe you me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch.
Oh, poor guy.
That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance, you know? No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer.
Well, we don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty.
Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job.
What kind of person was Jack Hammer?
What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the dynamic samurai series.
Should I have heard of that?
But there was an accident during filming like 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that, reduced to playing the villain and only on children's programs. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry.
Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer?
Well, I was standing right here yesterday, I was. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now, the studio where the murder took place is to the left of here. So if you want to go into the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person... Oh, and that person was Mr. Powers? Yeah, I saw him.
But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Zozo, thanks so much for hosting. Hello and welcome. Enjoy me while I ruin my voice. Or climb the fence. Or there's probably other ways in, yeah. I mean, arguably she still might see them, but yeah. This game's pretty insane. I've played this first one, at least most of it. And yeah, it's pretty insane on the vocal cords. I'm dying. How you doing, Zozo? How's it going? She's a security guard.
Oh, I'm sure he'd say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along.
Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request.
Huh. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request and maybe just then I'll let you in.
This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously. I'm gonna present this.
What's that? You giving that to me?
Absolutely not. Okay, so we do not have a letter of request. Let's look around a bit. I am. I like this game a lot, even though it's killing my voice. A computer that runs the security studio cameras.
Hey! No touching!
I'm not touching, I'm just looking. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. The main entrance of the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. Looks like a studio van. Probably use it to carry on around film equipment. Alright, well, maybe we have to go talk to Mr. Powers?
Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they?
No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick?
You're right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect.
Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you?
What? No, I'd never do that.
Earlier you said you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch.
Yeah, like a baby.
But the security lady says she saw you that day. She said she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime.
What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise.
Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business and I need every advantage I can get.
I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping.
He does look a bit like Wolverine.
Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me?
What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. About that security guard in the main gate to the studio.
Oh, the security lady.
She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking.
Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio, but let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you.
Ugh, she's got some nerve. You think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation?
Of course.
Fantastic. I just hope this will get me past the security lady. That would certainly make sense, Duck Nukem.
Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers.
Yes, I recognize the bold childish scrawl.
Alright.
To think he would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really?
Really?
Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here towards the studios. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, with my instructions. The good detective told me himself.
Hey, Nick!
Huh?
There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad.
Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you.
Well, time to go, Nick.
50 cents!
This lady. Okay, nothing else to cross right now. Alright, let's go to the studios and look around some. Oh, goodness. Hey! Aren't you that murderer from the other day?
Ah! It's that confused detective!
Hey, pal! You know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault? I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So?
Hey! If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work.
Oh, look at his face.
Detective?
I think you hurt his feelings.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt.
You're right, pal. It's all my fault.
I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart.
Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case.
Hey, Sunrose. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here?
Well, we're on this case too, pal.
Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait.
I'd say he's a character, all right. So, how's your investigation going, Detective?
Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal.
Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions? Right. So, Detective, mind if I take a look at what you got?
What I got?
The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please.
Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal.
Why was Mr. Powers arrested?
Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other... I'm stumbling. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate, who has a very similar voice to me.
Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady. Who says there was no one else there? The security lady.
Oh, that sweet old lady, what a charmer.
Huh, are we talking about the same person?
When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee.
Remember what Powers said, she's a sucker for authority.
She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence.
What? What kind of evidence?
Well, that, photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime.
What? Who took that? See the camera up on that gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Oh, yeah, like right here. Yeah, whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh, no! Nick! He has evidence! We're finished! Funny. For someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Gumshoe is cute. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Alright, yeah, we're done talking. I have nothing to present to him, so yeah, let's just look around. Gumshoe's a fan of the show? Yeah, maybe. Hey, there's a camera here. That's a security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who and where. There's a number of plates on the camera. Oh, whoop, there's a number plate on the camera. ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. The studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind? What kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What is up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. Took that tree down with it too. The entrance to Studio 1. This is a studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. There's a big welcome sign above the path. Yeah, apparently the studio's fallen on tough times. They've started letting people in on days they aren't filming. They make a bit of extra money for charging admission. Huh, you sure know a lot about this place, detective. You know, you could always quit being a detective and work here. Yeah, what a perfect timing, you know, with the studio mascot down for the count. Huh? Just what that's supposed to mean, pal? I'm a little bushed. Maybe I'll take a short rest here. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective, aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. Alright, I think we've looked at everything. I don't think we can go into Studio 1. Maybe we need to talk to the security lady about it? Yeah, we can only go back to the main gate. There's nothing else to look at, right? Yeah, I think we have to go back and talk to the lady? Nick, look! That security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts! I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, they're soft enough she doesn't even need teeth to chew them. Hey, you! Well, you satisfied? Power's guilty yet? She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Huh? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk about with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took the photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see.
This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who is.
Maybe it was you?
Yeah. Ah, good one, Sonny.
She thinks I was joking. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor?
Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio.
Was, past tense.
Oh, yes, he was great as the bearded samurai.
That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Ain't gonna star like him play the evil magistrate. It's a disgrace, I tells ya.
I did! Welcome back, GTF.
Emma took it pretty hard. And who could blame him?
About the security camera.
Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through that gate, see? Then it snaps a photo.
Oh no, your nachos.
Apparently it records the time when it takes the picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do.
Okay. This doesn't really help me.
What's that? You giving that to me?
Absolutely not. Okay, no. So that's not helpful. How am I supposed to get into the studios, though? Oh, wait. Now I can go to the employee area. I thought she said not to go into the employee area, but I guess I can.
Nick! This is where they do all the behind the scenes stuff. Hey, look! There's Power's dressing room.
No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess.
Let's take a look around.
I need to drink more tea first. Alright, let's look around. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see what's inside. There's a sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers. It must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked.
Hey, Nick! Let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir?
What do you mean, find?
You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear.
And that's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh. It's so normal. I was expecting some cool themed snacks or something. Popcorn, at least. Posted a pic in Discord. I will check it out later. Actually, pretty soon. We're almost done with the stream.
Wait! Look! Samurai soda! Nick, try this!
Ladies first. Ooh. Slide. The metal grate on the drain here has been taken off. It's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet.
Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate.
Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest.
Right. Huh? Hey, I'm not a kid.
There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle? Probably Neo old Tokyo castle. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about those. I mean, what's the point?
Makes it a lot easier to go up hills?
Don't people cycle to get exercise? The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around.
Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. What? Okay, looks like we've looked at everything. Oh, that must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Wow, Nick! You know a lot about the industry. Ah, what else would they keep in a film studio? Oh, right. Let's go into the dressing room. Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping? Or at least this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him take a nap here, did they? Right, there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. Alright, let's look at everything. There's some regular suits among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I'd say you were already wearing one myself. That's kind of rude. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Ooh! This is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie! Nick, try this on! No. And how can you tell the name of the show just by looking at a wig? I, kinda like samurai movies. Kinda. This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look! An employee card key. That must be Powers'. We can use this getting in the studio. It says Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow it. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry! You just had a burger! Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. How many stomachs does this girl have? Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open his windows much. Guess it was kind of dusty outside. They always have mirrors in these dressing rooms. See, my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. Sounds about right. Alright, I think that's it here. Poor Maya. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick! I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened! Oh, right, we're in! She is way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here, and the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was a samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Alright, look at everything. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right? Sorry. This girl is out there. They outlined where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looked like a helmet. Funny. I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few blood stains. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it? Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look! A megaphone! A real live megaphone! Ready, Nick? Action! This girl is more trouble than I thought. But she's also so cute. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it up during filming. Huh. What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting's fine, but I want to be the director. Or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. Wow! Look at that camera! It must cost a ton! Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa! It's heavier than I thought! Hey you! No touching that! Oh, wait. Hey you! No touching that! Sorry, my partner's kinda, you know. You know? No, I do not know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers, WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit. But do what you can for WP, okay? He never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, just leave it to us. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yeah, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. The only one assistant? Yeah, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was the only rehearsal for our action sequence. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Powers' dressing room is, right? Yeah, that's the place. After eating lunch, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am? What? No, I'm sure you're fine. Sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry. I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there has been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yeah, like several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? Oh, who said that? Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. So you sense that someone other than regular film crew was in the studio?
Yes, I think.
I think doesn't cut it from witness testimony.
Nick! What about that security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them.
Alright. I was trying to avoid talking to her. But let's go talk to her.
What? You still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face.
I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times?
Sure as can be.
But we have a witness who thinks there was someone out from outside here that day.
What?
Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am?
Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Alright, you better tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin! Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh?
We were just talking to the assistant in Studio One.
Huh? She's not even a full-time employee! All you youngers are like that nowadays. Running your mouth like that. Tomorrow's the same shit, and I'm telling you a thing or two about respecting your elders. Shame on you, you rawr!
She left. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see that photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Yeah? Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. And that was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. It was 3:07, right? There, entered. Hey, I printed out data for that day. Let's see what we got. You called it. He's in his costume. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective is very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. Huh? October 15th, 2 p.m., photo 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day? Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Huh. Powers' question mark photo added. Hey, Nick! Can't we just use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said! Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So, are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady? To be continued, and that is going to be where we're going to end for today. I'm trying to exit out of this. It's not letting me. There we go. I just force quit it. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. All right. That is going to take us to the end of the stream, though. In part because I really need to rest my voice. That's so much talking. But thank you all so much for hanging out and watching today. Couldn't someone have come in before 1 and then hid? For sure. You do it so well, though. I'm glad y'all are having fun with it. Doing the voices is a good time, but man, is it brutal. Hopefully, I will have a voice tomorrow, because that's when we'll be back. But first, let's go through these credits. Time for Slep? Have a good Slep, Uni. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks, Duck Nuckum. Have a good night, GGF. Thank you all so much for being here, for hanging out. Special thanks to my moderators, including Drummer Boy, Starry Boss, my bot, but thanks for being a bot, and Yoshiku, thank you for lurking and being on the mod team. Got some new followers today, including Mr. Bad Guy, Hate, Loosed Squash, Sam, Calm Down, Chill Out. Thank you all so much for those follows. And thank you so much to Dibria for that resub. Mr. Uppercase T as well. And Charlie97. And also Uni. So many resubs today. Thank you all so much. Thanks so much, Nephilim. In too late? Oh, did you just get back, Crizzle? Yeah, we're finishing up, unfortunately. My voice can't handle anymore. Sunrose, thank you so much for following. We will be... Did you solve the crimes? I solved 2 crimes. 2 whole crimes. And I started a 3rd crime, and then we had to stop. But we'll be doing more Phoenix Wright in a week. So if you're just here for Phoenix Wright, I'll see y'all in a week. But we will be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern. I do art streams every Wednesday. They're always a good time. So you can come hang out for that. On Thursday, we're going to be doing more Stardew Valley. We're playing a very, very modded version of it. And we should get through the end of year 2, which is exciting because I want our grandpa evaluation, which will happen at the start of year 3. So we'll be doing that Thursday at 1:30. On Friday, I'm going to be over on Snow's channel, so let me give a shout out. Every Friday at 1 o'clock, we play Dungeons & Dragons over on Snow's channel. It's a good time. We're playing Tomb of Annihilation. We're very, very, very close to the end, and I'm really curious to see how it shakes out. We haven't TPK'd yet. We're kind of due one, and I'm worried. But yeah, we're real close to the end. I'm really curious to see how it's going to end. So y'all can come hang out for that on Friday, and then afterwards we should be back here with more Tacoma. I'm hoping we'll be able to finish it on Friday. I need to launch it up and make sure, because we weren't able to close out of it last week, and I want to make sure it actually did save my progress. If it didn't, I'll have to figure that out before Friday. Either way, that's probably what we're going to do on Friday. Alright, I'm going to drop my links and let's find someone to raid. If you're new here, we do have a Discord, so feel free to join it if you like. If you want to check out my art, I have a store and a Patreon where you can find my art, so feel free to check that out. And then last but not least, we are a humble partner, so if you're looking for another way to support the stream, feel free to use the affiliate link. I think we're gonna give Chanslin a raid. She's doing silly MS Paint doodles, which is always a good time, so we'll do that. Alrighty. Thank you all so much for hanging out and watching. Have a great night. And I'll see y'all again very soon.